Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back in. Hey, how y'all doing? Everybody good? You know what, man? Do a little recap of yesterday. Well, welcome if you're here. If you're here live with me, welcome in. It's Sunday morning. It's about 11:15 in the morning. I've been here for a minute. I got up early, came over, went to Costco already. Got all the stuff. We got a really busy week in the studio this week. A lot of work coming up. Pretty much every day is booked out. All like there's one day, I think it's Thursday this week. All three rooms are booked the entire day, which is dope. I mean, it's really cool, but that means extra waters, extra coffees, extra toilet paper, shit like that. Stuff like that. Sorry, but see, I had to go do a Costco run this morning. So anyway, a little recap of yesterday. We started off with the patch base. It started off with I've got these Behringer patch bays in here, the 1/4 inch, and I found this site called traceaudio.com. Just traceaudio.com. I think there's a link. I'll hit the link in a minute. I'll put the link in the chat for you. But check those guys out, man. If you got a 1/4 inch patch bay in your studio, chances are Trace Audio makes labels for them. That's been my the thorn for me is the labels on my patch bays in my studios. It's just a pain in the butt because we constantly move stuff around. We change things. We add stuff. We take stuff out. Whatever. And we got to change the patch. We got to change the labels on the patch bay a lot. So it's a little, it's been a thorn, but I found this traceaudio.com. I think I saw it on Instagram or something, and I was like, ooh, let me check that out. Bro, these things are dope. They're sick. I love these things, man. I'm going to see if I can't just promote the crap out these things, man, because, dude, I'm honestly saying that this is one of the greatest products. This is product of the year for me so far. Just, it's cheap. It costs $24 for one. And you can color code them and put labels and whatever you want, and they look great. They're vinyl, they stick, so they're gonna be nice and clean. It looks great. So I'm enjoying it. I don't know if you can see it behind me here, but I'll show you a shot of that in a bit. But so it started off with that. This whole project started off with I was gonna add some stuff to the patch bay, and I was gonna move some stuff around in the patch bay. And then I found my old Furman headphone system. I was like, I should put that in there because it's more convenient for the client. They can adjust, whatever. So I was like, so then it kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So yesterday, if y'all were here with me yesterday, I was just going to move some stuff around, move one of the patch bays and I was going to take, for some reason I got 16 mic inputs from the room. I don't need that. So I was going to take 8 of them out. Don't need that. So I relabeled my patch bay. And then it turned into a thing, well, you know what? It'll just be easier if I move this over here and I put that over there and I change this and I clean that and I move this. It turned into the whole thing where I actually blocked 3 days for the studio. And then it was easier just to unplug everything. And it's easier to unplug it and plug it all back in. I can clean it, straighten it out. We do this. I think we did this like 4 or 5 years ago, and it was nice, man. It worked it worked great for 4 or 5 years. But now it's time to upgrade the wiring system again and clean it up. Man, I pulled 3 big ass insert cables out of the back. I mean, the snakes were huge. Pulled them out. I don't need them. This is a 32 channel console. I had inserts on every channel on a patch bay. And I don't need that. You know what? I've never needed it. What I did is I put, I got eight subgroups and inserts on the subgroups as well as the master fader. So if I need to print something with an outboard compressor or something else on it, I can insert it into that. I'll just route the channel to a subgroup and insert on the subgroup. Same thing, different colored fader. So that's that took away a bunch of cables out the back, which I don't really need. which is pretty cool. So cleaning it up, making it more streamlined. Um, I don't need to see the. We have two 16 the Apollo UAD Apollo interfaces. I've got two 16s. I just use them for outputs, just to get my audio on my console. I don't need to see those because I'm just using them for outputs. So I took them out. I put them behind the rack, so I don't need to look at those all the time. So it makes the rack a little cleaner. It gives me more space to put other stuff that I actually do want to use, such as the Furman headphone box. So there's that. So that's, I guess, the recap. Where I'm at right now is I'm putting stuff back. Yesterday I tore everything out, started putting stuff back. While you guys were gone last night, after we left last night, I ran the cables through the wall for the Furman, and I have soldered in the headphone jack for the console. For some reason, the console was not. Well, whatever. The headphone jack on the console is under the rail, right in the center of the console. So with the desk, the Argosy desk, I can't, or the OmniRox desk, I can't really get the, you gotta put the rail on there as well. So I've wired that to a vent panel, and I've wired it and soldered it in, so it's gonna sit right underneath the Apollo here on the rack. So if you need headphones from the console, you plug it. Generally, we're using the headphones on the Apollo when we do that. I've got the VSX system. Slate's VSX, and I use the headphones on the Apollo for that. So, other than that, any questions? I don't see anything don't see nothing on the chat over there. I'm watching the stream on the system in the hallway, but I don't see anything in the chat. But I'll put the Trace Audio link in there. I've got some other stuff for you, man. If you guys are interested, I know you might be watching the replay. I don't know why you'd watch an 8-hour replay of a studio build, but somebody out there might be like me and enjoy this stuff, So if you're out there, welcome in, my bruh. So, but no, I really like this stuff. I enjoy doing these things. It's therapeutic for me. It's it makes me think. Which, man, I got home last night, bro. I was so tired because my brain was fried just trying to think about I/O, and I did find one mistake on the patch bay, but I'll fix it. It's okay. It's fine. But I'm actually adding a piece of gear to my mistake. I actually did something twice. So I'm going to take one out and put something else in its place, which gives me another place for another piece of gear. I pulled a piece of gear out of my live rack, which we don't do live stuff anymore, really. So it's a sonic exciter. I pulled the sonic exciter out of the rack for the live stuff, put it in here. We'll see. You never know. Something might happen. Something might be cool. You never know. So just to have it, I don't really need another compressor. I've got 6 channels of compression in here. We're not doing that much tracking that we need a bunch of compressors in here. And when we do mix, most of the mixing in this room is hybrid. We use the plugins in the DAW, and they all route out to the console, so we can monitor on the console. But that's how it works. So, if you guys are ready to get going, I'll go over to the station and add the link for Trace Audio. Go check them out, man. If you don't have a patch bay in your studio and you feel like you need one, it's time. If you find yourself pulling your interface out and plugging things in and unplugging things more than once in a session, it's time for a patch bay. So they're not that expensive. I think the Behringers were $99. The Ultra Patch, the Ultra Patch Pro. But no, I mean, look, Behringer, it's got a crappy reputation in the studio, but not really. It's good stuff, So the patch bays work great. I mean, dude, I've got a little 10-channel mixer that we've used in the studio for 19 years as the headphone system in there, and it's never quit. It's never stopped. I mean, it's dope. I mean, it just works. It just works, and it's not that expensive. That's the thing about it. It's not expensive at all. So, if you guys are ready to get going, I got my coffee. I got some water. Lights are on. I'm ready to get started. So just follow me around as we put stuff back, clean stuff up. So I was thinking last night. There's a couple of things that I forgot to do that I might have to pull this SSL rack out one more time, just for a second though. But so if you guys are ready to go, let's get going. All right. So I'll try to talk. I mean, I'll try to talk to you along the way, but I got another camera angle that's got a fisheye on it. Let me put that in the Okay, I put the Trace Audio link in the chat for you. So you just click on that and it'll take you where you need to go. All right. So I'm on this other camera angle now, so it's a fisheye. It's right over there. So I'll fix this one again so that it's focused on the rack, so you guys can see what I do to the rack. I'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. I'm calling this the handy cam. So I got the handy cam going there. I call it the handy cam because sometimes I grab it by my hand and I move it for you. So I do have a split screen. I know you can hear me. I do have a split screen here. It's got both cameras on it. Let me fix that. Let me fix the handy cam real quick. Oh, it looks okay on that one. That's fine. All right. So let's go back to the full. All right. I'm just going to keep going. If you guys have any questions along the way, make sure you put it in the chat. I'm checking the chat as I walk by, and I'll look at it for you, and I can answer your questions for you if you need. Let me try to remember where I left off. Oh, I gotta fix this thing before I forget. Yeah, I can't get to it with that. I gotta push this that way. There's that one. Can't get to it. Can't get my hand down in there. Almost. Get my handy dandy tool belt, my utility tool belt. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. I'm gonna have to reach in from over here in the back, I reckon. I reckon that's how we're gonna have to do it. So, I had a light somewhere. Where'd I put that light? Still can't get to it. Dang. Might need to make a tool for that one. Oh, I know what I could do. What is that light? Oh, I might be able to get it now. You know what, though? Dang it. And I was thinking this last night, man. I might have to put those Apollos back up here in the front. Man. Yeah, I might have to put those Apollos up here in the front. Dang it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but I might have to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Never mind. Dang it. All right. Let's see what we're going to have to do to get this done. Can't play any music while we do this because YouTube gets unhappy. We're streaming live on YouTube and Twitch. I don't know if y'all watch me on Twitch, it's fine, but Twitch doesn't really care too much about the music being played. But YouTube, man, they just their algorithm don't get it, you know. And I understand. Simply because we, you know, that's how we make our living. If I pull that down there, I'm just going to see how this looks. Because it does matter. Looks matter. I got to go push it from the backside. All right. Almost. Okay. I had not yet plugged that in, so that's cool. Ugh. Alrighty then, let's see what happens when I do this. Oh, you know what? Dang it. Maybe, you know what? That's gonna mean my headphone jack ain't gonna work. I'm not gonna do that anyway. Trying to get this down in there. Where's my flashlight? There we go. All right. Never mind then. Never mind then. All right. Never mind. I'm gonna leave them hidden. It may turn out that I gotta change it, but we'll see. We'll do some testing before we plug stuff in, of course. All right. So then this can go this way. Walking back and forth is what's tiring. Should have had an assistant help out, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. I'll make it happen. Okay. Then there's that. All right. You know, y'all don't have to watch the whole time. You know, I mean, you can check in and out, see the progress if you want. It's up to you. We're gonna have breaks. Take a break for lunch. Just getting more coffee and bathroom breaks. I just go. Y'all could just look at stuff along the way. All right. There's that. Alrighty then. Yeah, I decided to leave those hidden after all, just because. You know, the idea yesterday was that because the Furman's not black, so I asked in the chat, you know, hey, do y'all like this and do you care? And the answer was, yeah, we don't care, man. So I just left it. The only thing with these Trace Audio covers is that the vinyl will twist if you get the screw too tight on it, you know. So maybe not do that. Maybe not get it too tight. Like this one I've already taken on and off a couple times and I can see where it's gotten a little twisted. Once you put the screw back on it, you know, it's okay. Alrighty. So, oh, let me get a screw in the Furman just to hold it down. Get a screw on this thing. If you're curious, it's the Furman HDS6 system. I guess that means it's got 6 channels of audio that we can put on it, which is cool. I mean, generally in this room, we're just mostly cutting vocals. So the we just use the system from yeah, we just use the foldback from the console usually. You know, they just the artist or the client or the talent will just hear what we hear. You know, we just feed a 2-track back in there to them, and that's generally what we listen to in here. But there's every once in a while they want to, you know, the artist might want to control themselves. They might want to control their own music, the volume of the music, the volume of their microphone, whatever. You know, so sometimes it comes up, but generally we just do the 2-track. But I still have that set up. You know, so it's just one knob in the room. You just tell them, oh, here's your volume control. So That's how it works. Okay, where are we at? Got that all buttoned up, ready to go. We got to keep working on the patches. Where did we leave off on the patches? I wonder. I think patch bay number 3. No. Yeah. I think patch bay number 3 is done. No. Got one more patch to do on that one. Patch bay number 2. I could do. Let's do that. I can do the stereo returns. Oh shoot! I was gonna add a I was gonna add something else in here. I don't need to do that. Well. Don't know where I could put it, but I don't think I'm thinking to myself while I'm talking to you. So the ML 9600 is a CD recorder. I don't know if you guys remember CDs, but we have a high def CD recorder. I was going to put in this rack, which this rack goes against the wall. But I think the only way to do it is to lose the power. I'd have to put the power down below, which will kind of suck. I could just post it up on top. Nah, I don't want to do that. That looks silly. Unless I lose the sonic enhancer. The sonic exciter, sorry. If I lose that, let me go grab I'm gonna go grab that ML6 9600. I'll be right back. Y'all just talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. So this is the Alesis ML 9600. So let's see if it's gonna fit in here. I might have to lose the sonic exciter, but what I could do, I can move this one. Yeah, I'm talking to myself again, man. Sorry. Because I do have that on the patch bay. Cat-like reflexes. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. It's always the fun stuff, trying to hold things up in a rack and put the screw on the thing at the same time. All right. See, this is the producer desk. I'm trying to make sure that the... Oh, man. That is like... It was made for that. You know? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move... Yeah, I'm going to move this power supply down underneath. Yep, that's what we're going to have to do. What? Oh, well... You know, I honestly don't need the sonic exciter in here, so what could I do? Where was I going to put that anyway? That's on patch bay number 3. I could just make that something else. That's an out. I mean, maybe there's another out I can just use for that. You know what I mean? I'll keep that. I'm gonna keep that handy for now, but I'm probably not gonna use it, just because. And the reason is I've got 2 Edison on my my power conditioner here at the top, and we do use those quite often for people to plug their laptops or their phone chargers. Even though we got a phone charger on the desk, you know, it's just handy having 2 Edisons there. So I'm going to leave that. That's the sonic exciter will probably never get used, as does the CD recorder will probably never get used too. But at least it's on the it is actually on the. I actually have it on the label. Yeah, on patch bay number 2. So that's fine. All right, be right back. All right, where are we at, peoples? All right, let's look at let me get this. Pull this thing this way so I can get in and out a little easier. All right. So that's buttoned up. We can route the I/O for the ML9600. There's already a snake running for the effects rack here, so I was just gonna use one of those to get in and out of there. Oh, dang, never mind. This requires XLR. Otherwise, it's RCA, which, yeah, we don't play with that too much, do we? All right. I need 2 in, 2 out. I think I saw some. Yeah, right here. Is that them? Yeah, I think I got. There's 2. Lovely. Wow, dude. Seriously? How does this happen, man? Just coiled up behind the desk. The knots and stuff, bro. I mean, seriously. It's all twisty and stuff. All right, here is a male. This one's too short, but I can extend it if I need to, which is a female. also a male. And this one is a female. So, I don't know where these came from, but whatever. Don't know what the screw's sticking out in here either. This thing gonna get somebody in the, like I'm crawling in and out of there, man, gonna hit me in the back. All right, we probably had something hanging on the wall there at one time. Remind me to run a little Windex on that glass too before I push this desk back. That's important. Okay then, those are coming straight from the patch bay. So having a little extension on there wouldn't hurt. But, oh, you know what? There's this though. This is all male though. Do I have another? Let me look in the other room. I've been throwing all the snakes in the other room. I'll just get an extension. I'll just put an extension on that one. Remember, y'all got any questions, man, ask me in the chat. Every time I walk by there, I'm going to check the chat and see if anybody's asking anything, because that's why I'm here. I'm here to serve, here to help out. So this one will be the end right. This one will be the end left. I think that's what it says. Yes. This one is the out left. And this one will be the right, the out right, which I'll need an extension for. So let me grab that. Be right back. Go grab an extension XLR. Okay then. This will be the out right. Yes. Okay. So now bundle these together, I reckon. Don't know if I might have to do this later after I push this desk back. But for now, I'll just bundle them together and try to remember that these go to the ML 9600. They are marked appropriately. So there you go. All right. Yeah, those will have to come in. I'll have to get those on the patch bay after I push this rack back. So right now I got like 4 feet of it because I got it pulled out over here. All right. So do after pushback. Easy. All right. So the stereo returns. The auxiliaries and stereo returns. So the auxiliaries come from the console to the patch bay, and then the returns back to the stereo returns. Let's see what's up back there. Take a little look, see what we got going on there. All right. I'm not gone. I'm just behind the desk. It's okay. So here is the stereo return snake. That's the line-in snake from the 16. This is the auxiliary. So this is the auxiliary snake. Of course, it's color coded, so I got to write down the colors because there ain't no numbers on it. So let's do that. So no. So aux1 is black. aux2 is red. White, blue, green, yellow. White, blue, green, yellow. Okay. Then the returns. Let's get those plugged in first. Let's do that. Get those situated first, then we'll come back and do the stereo returns. What do y'all think? Okay then. I feel exactly the same way. All right. Turn my light on here. All right. We got black and red. 1 and 2. Which is 11 and 12 on patch bay 2 on the top. So 11 and 12. Black, red. Then we got white, blue, green, yellow. Green and yellow. There you go. Okay, so that leaves a gray and an orange for something. I haven't figured that one out yet. All right. Also, I don't know if those need to be those don't need to be half normal. I'm gonna check my old map. I got the old map here on the laptop. Yeah. All right, yeah, those don't need to be, they need to be non-normal, is what they need to be. Except for the first one. The first one is the computer, the headphone jack of the computer goes straight to it. So that we can, basically we can play iTunes or YouTube videos or whatever right on the console there. So let me just make sure that these are non-normal. Those also need to be non-normal. Good thing I checked, huh? Okay, all those should be half normal. Alrighty. Good thing I checked. So, now let's plug in the stereo returns, which is also a colored cable. So, let's see what we got on this one. So one is blue and yellow, or blue and green, left and right. Oh. Left is blue green. Three is black and red. Oh. No. Blue green. Yellow gray. Gray yellow. Three is black and red. Four is white and orange. Okay. I guess I ought to find which cable that is. It's already plugged into the console, so I just got to make sure I've got the right one down here. So that would be it. So I'm pretty sure this is the one. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Yeah, that's gonna be it. All right. So first we have number one is blue green. Blue and green, which is 9 and 10. Blue green, gray yellow. Gray yellow, black and red. Black and red, and then we have white and orange. Alrighty. And then the computer, which I should have had down here already. I don't know what that is. Unless this is it. This might be it. I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure that's it. So all those are done. All those are done. Those are gonna wait till after. Let me just double check that, make sure that's the one I was thinking that it was. Yep, that's the one, all right. Okay. What's next? What we got next? Anyone? Any questions? Nope, not yet. All right, I know it's early, it's Sunday, but you know, it's okay. Some of us are here working. So that I'm gonna do later. All right, we can do the All right, so the third patch bay looks like it's all this rack mostly. So we'll get to that. Let me finish this patch bay. That we're gonna do after pushback. Let's do the valve stuff and the 1/4 inch feeds. We got 1/4 inch feeds that goes from the patch bay to the room for somebody's in here playing guitar. We can put their amp in the other room, you know. So we call that the 1/4 inch feed. So we got 2 of those, which those should be easy. The valve in and valve out. The valve stuff. This is the console is the Allen & Heath GS3000 from 1995. You guys want to look that up? It's a pretty cool console. It's got it's got 2 tube channels on it. You can route microphones, a line in. It's got a mic level in, a line level in, and a guitar level or an instrument level in to the tube. So you could take a mic in, a line in, or a guitar in and plug it into the valve, and then out of the valve into a channel so you can hear it. And it just, I mean, it's got 2 controls that you can control the saturation of the tube, the level. It's got a little EQ on the tube, so it's pretty cool. I mean, on the guitar mode, it's got a little EQ, so you could add a little what is it, a high? Yeah, it's kind of a high shelf, mid, low mid. So it's pretty neat to have that because you could take a signal that you've already recorded, like a line level, and route it out, and then into the tube, and then back out. It's like an insert. You could basically insert any signal into a tube, and drive it. And it's pretty neat. It doesn't get used that much, you know, simply because of software. But you know, to have the analog goodness does something, man. It's pretty cool. We changed the tubes when we first bought this console. We changed the tubes to new old stock Telefunkens, and I think it's the 12AX7 that's in there. Same one that's in the Avalon, same one that's in, you know, drive like preamp drivers and stuff like that. So it's a good driving tube. You can really kill it, man. It's pretty neat. We just don't use it that much because, like I said, it's easier just to put a plug-in on, and it's become convenient to just add a plug-in. But let's get back to the rack over here behind the desk, and see, these things are still plugged into the console. I just got to route them to the patch bays. So let's see what we got. I think I got a. So this is it here. All right, so, I guess I ought to write down what it is, huh? So, The valve out is 5 and 6. Valve inputs. One and two. So the inputs 1 and 2 are down here, these orange cables. I don't know what those terminate to. Oh. Okay. So one would be this one. So that's the valve outputs, or the inputs to the valve. So that'll be the valve inputs. One will be 5. And out 2 will be 6. So that's the valve out. So the mic in yeah. So that's the mic. All right. The mic is 1 and 2. Orange 2. The line is 1 and 2. So the line is 1 and 2. I'm gonna go ahead and say 3 and 4. And I would be correct in my assumption. All right. I'll get the 1/4-inch feed in a second. Let's do this first. So the mic are the orange cables. I labeled them 1 and 2. They weren't labeled. They're just orange. And then the other one is that snake that I just pushed through that's got 8 cables on it. All right. Back underneath the desk. Oh, I'm not napping. I'm actually working. Okay, so the valve out, which is patch bay number 2, and would be 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 on the top. So no, that's the mic would be 19, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 on the top would be 1. Yeah. Patch bay 2, is it? 19 on the bottom. So it'd be 19, 20, 21, 22 on the bottom. All right, there's that. All right, so now that this cable I just pushed through. Sorry, y'all, I was getting a phone call. I'll call back later. Just cuz. All right, back underneath the desk, I reckon. So yeah, this cable is this one. And what I'll do is, I can push some of this back to where it's not so hangy. All right, so I'll push it back after. Let's do this first. So we got 5 and 6 of the valve out. So here's 6. That would be 19 on the top. And then 6 3. Where's 6? 1, 4. Where's 6? There's 7. One, 4, 8, 2, 3, and 5. Oh, I plugged 6 into the wrong hole. That's why. That is 6. Yeah, it is. All right. So 19 on the top and 22 on the top. All right. Then, the mic's already in. 20. 1 and 3. So 20 would be 1. Man. There's 1, so that'd be 20 on the bottom. Right? Yeah. 21 will be 3 on the bottom. $22 is the mic, which I already got. 23 is 2. Is 2, and 24 is 4. take it we're just not using the other ones, 7 and 8. Let me double check. I'm gonna double check this one. That one's kind of weird. Oh yeah, see, we're just not using 7 and 8, so there's that. All right, all done on that one. 1/4 inch feeds. All right, let's get those plugged in. And I think that'll be the end of this patch bay, except for the 9600, which we're going to do when we push this rack back. So there's that. All right, so those are on the top, 1 and 2. Yes. Okay then. Let me make sure that these are, yeah, they should be non-normal. All these should be non-normal. Yes. Alrighty. So that patch bay is pretty much done, except for that one, which we're going to do later. Got all that done. Okay. Whoo! Patch bay number 1. Let's work on that one. Patch bay number 2 is pretty much done, except for the DAWN 17 and 18. So that one's pretty much done too. So let's just finish this one, and we'll be testing stuff here after lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Any questions? I don't see anything popped up on the chat window yet, so I'll add the Oh, I forgot to talk to y'all about this, man, but I'm giving away a free course. I don't know if y'all know that. What we're talking about today is signal flow, and there's a free course at LPR Sound Foundation. It's called the Basics of Signal Flow course. It's free. Go get it. I just put the link in the chat. Go ahead and grab it, man. If y'all haven't done that yet, it's a pretty cool course, and it talks about exactly what I'm talking about right now. It talks about exactly what we're doing right this minute. So go grab that. It's free. I mean, it don't cost nothing. Free means it don't cost nothing. That's exactly what it means. Hey, while y'all are watching me on Twitch and watching on Facebook, or not Facebook, I'm sorry, YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. Especially you Twitch people, man. Come on, I need one more to get 50. apparently you get a button or something or a ribbon or something when you get 50 at Twitch. I don't stream that much on Twitch, but maybe I should. Let me know in the chat, man, if y'all are watching me on Twitch and you want to see more of what we do on Twitch, because I can go to Twitch at the same time as I go to YouTube. You know, Facebook is cutting everybody off now, so I need another platform that I can send y'all to go look. And Twitch might be the new platform to send you to look at it, since Facebook don't want us no more. So there is that. Let's get this patch bay number 1 buttoned up, so we can start doing some testing. I reckon. Let's see what we got to do on this one. So we got, I think I already put the yeah, let me check, because I think I already got the SSL box is already on there, I believe. Let me move these down a little bit. So I can get to it and see it. Now I'll leave that. Yeah, it looks like I got the you already got all that. So let me mark that off. I didn't mark it off. That's what happened. Okay. So I got to get this rack on there and the Apollo on there. That's the important part, is the Apollo and line 9 and 10 on here. So it comes from the studio. Oh, I might have to move something on that panel in the studio. 7 and 8 I definitely have to move over to something else. Because I had made that I could just relabel it in there. I had made that the SSL. These all have to be non-normals, huh? Yes. I'm gonna have to check those, huh? Yeah, see, this is what happens when I didn't really write it down on the thing. All those are non-normaled. All those are full. Okay. Those are all correct. So it comes from the studio to the top line, out of the top line into the Apollo. So let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna button this down one time real quick. Not all the way, just so it doesn't move around too much. Okay. Back behind the desk, Bubba Rowe. Any comments? Nope, no comments yet. Okay, good. Just checking, in case y'all care about me. All right, so coming from the studio should be this one. That is the one. Then into right, that comes from the studio. And then, okay, that's where this thing will come in handy. These are the inputs. Yes. Okay. So those go from and to. Or to and from. So these are the froms, which go the bottom. One, two, six, 5, 3, 7, 4, and 8. Okay, so I'm assuming that these are in order, numbered properly. I got red ones, blue ones, yellow ones, and white. Now let me just go, I'm gonna go in the studio and check these and make sure these are proper. Because what I could do is move the ones that I need to move. I'll be in the studio, y'all will see me through the glass, but I won't be able to talk to you. don't think I need to. I'm back. I don't think I need to have those all there all on all the time. Yeah, see, I don't. If I need to, if I want to use those, I'm gonna use them. I'll just patch in. All right. 9 and 10 gonna go straight to the console input all the time, and those should be fully normal. Yeah. So if I jack in the top, it breaks. If I jack in the bottom, it breaks. All those should be fully normal. All right. I'm shit. I mean, shoot. I've been trying to be nice, man. I've been trying to hold it down. Wife said, "Man, don't have a microphone in there. You know how you are." No, she knows how I am. I try to be. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be cool in case the kids are watching. You know. Any questions? Anytime, man. Hit me up. I'm watching. I'll every time I pass by there, I'll look at it just to make sure y'all. I don't want to miss your question in case you got one. All right. Let's see what we got going on up under here now. So blue, 1 through 4. Those are easy because they're all just right there. One. Let me not put so much strain on that. Come up over this way with it. 3. 1. 4. 2. Okay. Next we have red, 5 through 8. Then we have yellow, 9 and 10. All right. Now, I think I already got one going into the console on 9 and 10. I think that's what this cable was for. Yes. 1 and 2 is 9 and 10 going to the console. Oh. Yes, yes. All right. All right, let's get that up in there, and then that should be it for the IOs from the mics. All we need here is 1 and 2. 1 and 2. It should be 9 and 10 right there. All right. I think that's. Oh wait, I think there's still more. Yeah. All right. So the other rack stuff needs to go up on there. So that's all of these. All of those already done. Now I just got to do these. And these are all non-normal. Yes. Okay. No questions? Not yet? I don't even think anybody's watching me, but it don't matter. Y'all can come back and catch the replay. All right, so that's this rack. So I think this is all color-coded crap. Yes. So I should write these down, huh? So first up we have the 3630. Input, output. Out is 12, in is 10. The input is 10 for left. That's the right. 10 and 12. Oh. 9 and 11. All right, the Tapco is left is red 5 and 8. 6 and 7 to the right. Okay. The 3630, the left is 16 and 13. Dang. Now, the input is 13. And then the right is out is 15 and 14. So 14, 15. The SPX 90, the input is blue 1. Left and right out are 3 and 4. Alrighty. That should be it for that. Now all I gotta do is find which one that is underneath there. Alrighty. I think that is this one? Yes. That's what it is. There's the blue. There's the red. Yellows. The whites. Greens and oranges. A lot of stuff on that one. Okay. All right. I'm still under the desk. I haven't left you yet. Alrighty. 5, 6, 7, 8. Need. Don't need these. I don't Oh no, because those are XL Aura. I'm gonna need 13 and 14 on that one. Okay. So first up, all right, 1, 3, and 4. 4, 3, and 1. I don't need number 2. So 1 is the input, which is on the bottom, 24. So this 1. 3 and 4. I think that's the way it went. Yes. Okay. Done. So 9, 10, 11, and 12. Ouch. So 9, 10, 11, and 12 are here. And we got 11 and 12 on the top. 12, 11. Let's do 12. Yes. 11. Then 9 and 10 and 9 on the bottom. All right. Next we got 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? So 5. On the top we got, on the bottom, on the top we got 7 and 8. So 7. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. So 7 and 20. On the top. Right? Yes. 7. And then yeah. No. Come on, man. Try to figure this stuff out. 7 is next. Yeah, so that was correct. 8 goes there. 7 goes there. Then we got 6 and then 5. One more, it will be 8 13, 14, 15, 16. So 15 is in my hand, and it goes next on top. And then 13, 14. So I got 13 first, which will be there. Can't see. Yeah, the 13. 14. Okay. So I think that is close. See where we at. So we just did all those. So I think patch bay number 1 is complete. Yep. No. See, you done screwed up, Bobby. I think I can do it from up here. Just gotta loosen these. It's not a catastrophic mistake, but close enough. You know, put that into the black. That's better. Okay. So that's better on that one. Done and done. That patch base completely done. So we'll be locking that down in a minute. I'm gonna test stuff before I lock stuff down, so we'll come back and lock stuff down after. What time you got, Bobby? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Might take a little break here in a second, because I think we're ready to, let me just double check. I gotta plug the DAW in. So patch bay number 2, I'm gonna do after. Patch bay number 1 is complete. We're not gonna do the sonic exciter, that's gone now. I could make that computer out. I think I just got to get that to, oh, that goes right into the, okay, that's right there. It goes into that second, see, look, it's sitting right here. This is the input for that. I think it's 1 and 2. No. 17, 18. 60. Yeah, it's 1 and 2 on this thing. All right, that's simple. 1 and 2 on that. Plugs in right there. Should be easy. And then we'll call that one a day. And those should be half normal. Or should those be fully normal? No, just half. That way if I plug in there, I still got that. Yeah. Alright, so those should be half. Yes. All these should be half. That should be full. Or should that be half as well? Yeah, if I make that half, then if I jack in there, I could put an auxiliary on that. So these are non. Those should be half. These don't matter. Okay. Yeah, I'll make this half if I ever want to plug in there. See? See? This is the deal with the half normal, full normal, man. You just gotta be thinking ahead and thinking of scenarios that you might want to do down the line. You know, like I just thought about, what if I want to plug in an auxiliary cable, but have it come up with the same place that the DAW comes up? You know, not that I need that, but it's there if I do. You know, I can still grab that way I can still grab the output of the DAW, the Apollo, and route it somewhere else if I need to. So there's that. Okay? I guess on that one it doesn't really matter because I'm never going to really do that. But having that ability now, you know, I guess I can think about it. Let me make a note of that I made that half normal. Yeah, see. Make a note that I made this half normal. Okay. All those should be half. Yes. That way, if I do want to plug something else into the 2-track one in, I can still have the Apollo coming out, and I won't affect it. So there you go. I guess it doesn't really matter, because even if it's fully normal, if you jack in the bottom, it breaks. If you jack in the top, it breaks. So maybe those should be full. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them full. See, this is where you start thinking about stuff and you're overthinking it. Full normal. That way, if I do jack in the bottom, it'll break, and if I jack in the top, it also breaks. So there's that. Okay. Because if I do want to jack in the something into the bottom, I can. But if I want to take the output of the top, I can, and then it'll still break that normal. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it just like that. All right. Now I just got to plug in that into 17. 1 and 2 is all I'm using on that whole snake. Which is cool, but you know, it's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I just need 1 and 2 on this snake. There's 1. There's 2. So 1 being Alrighty. I think that's what's all on that. Am I missing something there? Ouch. Oh no, I ain't. Oh yeah, none of that 2-track stuff got plugged in. None of that stuff got plugged in. None of this. I still got to plug that in. I/O on all 4 of those. I don't know what that is. I'll be right back. Y'all hang on. No questions yet? I'm still waiting. Alrighty then, I'm back. Let's see what kind of cables I need for that. Now, this is a new thing that I haven't done, but oh, that's why it's RCA, man. Dang. I don't know if I have a RCA snake that goes to TRS. That's why I didn't do it before, because it's unbalanced stuff. I don't know if I have a. Let me check. I might have one somewhere. Man, believe it or not, I do have I do have RCA to RCA to TRS. I'm just trying to see if I have a smaller snake cable that I can use. I guess it don't matter, you know. These ain't gonna go nowhere else. Alrighty. Don't know why I need this, but I needed to put something on the patch bay and it was sitting there, so there you go. Alright. Let's see how this is gonna work out. If I got I could do 2, 4, 1 and 3, 6, 8, 5 and 7. See what this looks like. All right. All right. Two and 4 is the input. Left and right. In. No. 1 and 3 is the output. So 2 and 4 left and right. No. 2 and 4. All right, whatever, man. Left is 2. Right is 4. 1 and 3. And 7 is the input. Left and right. So 5 will be left. It's the output. 6 and 8. 6 left. I don't know if that's correct. So the in will be 2 and 4. See, that's backwards. the input would actually be 2 and 4. Let's do the other one first. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got 5 and 7 are the in. That's the output. So 5 and 7 are the output. Five being the left. That's the output. And the input will be 6 and 8. 6 being the left. So then one and 3 is the output of that, with 1 being the left. And then 6 and 2 and 4, with 2 being the left. All right. Kind of makes sense, but I'll probably never use these, but whatever. You know what I mean? Half dozen one, 6 of the other. All right. Let me clean up this All right. Nice and clean on that one. Had to unplug the talkback mic for a sec. Plugged it back in though. All right. Now, if I just get that done, I've done that. Yeah, that one's done. Done that. Done all that. All that's done. Just plug that in. I think that's it, man. Except for the 9600, which I got to do when I push this back. No questions yet. Okay. Maybe y'all still asleep, huh? All right. Let's see what we got here. So 1 and 3. 1 and 3 are the outs, so that's going to go on the top. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8. 1 and 3. 7 and 8. Oh. Isn't it 7 and 8? No. 9 and 10. Yeah. And then next we got 5 and 7. Next we got 2 and 4 on the bottom there. Okay. Then what we can do have a quick little double check mentally. So all those are done, which we're not going to be using that. Maybe later, if I find a place to put it. That's the thing. If I find a place, you know what, man, I got the cables are setting right there, man. What if I put it in this rack? People will kick it. That's what that'll happen. Nah. Maybe later. Make a little note. Maybe later. Yeah. Stop. Just stop. No. All right. It looks like we're all done. I'm just gonna test stuff before I push back. I could test pretty much everything except for the 9600, the CD recorder. I haven't plugged that in yet. I'll do that when I got to push it back because I don't have enough cable. After I push it back, I'll set that up so it gets done. I'm gonna button these down like halfway. Just a little bit. Okay. All right, so that's kind of what it looks like there. Let me grab the handy cam, and I'll show you what I just did. Let me turn the handy cam on for you. So here's the handy cam. So I do believe, I do declare, somebody gonna get that one. I do declare that we in a good spot. So there's all the, you see all the wires up under there. That's what I just plugged all that stuff in. But this is the what it's gonna look like the final product. It's kind of what it's gonna look like. The only thing I'm questioning is the color of the firmament. I know it's kind of retro looking and that kind of thing, but let me know in the chat, man, if y'all think that looks stupid or not. I mean, seriously. I kind of like having I did move the SSLs down here because it's kind of the same angle. It's actually the same kind of colors as the desk. You see what I'm saying? The EQs are green and blue and green. So, yeah, they kind of did that on purpose, I believe. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to take a little break. Let's have some lunch. I'm going to eat a sandwich real quick. And then we'll come back and turn stuff on and we'll check stuff. What do y'all think? Sound like a plan? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run this break screen. Y'all can just hang out, turn it on, check your emails or whatever until I get done. And I'll take 20 minutes or so and have a sandwich. So here you go. I'll be back shortly. And again, let me know in the chat if there's any questions, comments, or concerns because I'm here for you. I'm probably going to be here all afternoon with you. So anyway, here is the break screen, and we'll see y'all in a little bit. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Just had a lovely ham and cheese sandwich. And we're going to turn stuff on, and we're going to test some stuff. So let's see what happens. Well, I got to plug the monitor back in. Let's do that while I'm here. I left my flashlight in another room, but I don't think I need it for this. This just plugs in over here. And then once we test everything and it's working, then we will we'll button it up, because I got the new lights I'm gonna put up too before we push the desk back. Okie dokie. I'm gonna make a coffee and get my flashlight. Oh, there it is. I found it. So I think everything's still powered up. Maybe not. I do see some power here that's not connected. Let's see what this is. This goes to feed the other rack. So that goes there. This feeds one of the you know what though? I don't have any gotta put some speakers up, I reckon. Let me there's an NS10 there. I think this one is the so this one will be the right NS10. Then the left should be this one. get a couple of NS10s up in here real quick. I know that's wrong. Tweeter's out, but this is just for testing. Oops. Didn't mean to kick the camera. Or did I? Alrighty. So a couple of speakers up. See if that thing's plugged in. See, that's not plugged in, so we got to plug this in somewhere. Right there. All right. Let's see. Turn that on. Those are both on. That's on. Turn this on. That powers up. Power that up. See, I can't tell if that's powered up. You should have a power light on. I guess I didn't plug it in. That's going to be part of the test as well as the headphones. Let's see if I plugged it in or not. And I did not. Okay. Now we should see a power light on. There it is. It's on. Looks like. Turn the computer on. Find the keyboard and mouse. Don't know where I put those. Oh, here they are. All right, I made coffee. Let me grab it while that's coming up. So I can't play any music because of YouTube. So unless I play my own song, I can do that. Let me close this. Let me find. Huh. All right. This is my own song, YouTube. I own this, so don't give no strikes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um. Something is PFL. All right. Okay. I'm gonna check the headphones real quick. Again, YouTube, this is my song, so don't strike it. All right. That seems to be working. So the headphones are working, the speakers are working. Um, I'm just going to make sure that those are on. Yeah, those are both on. I'm open Pro Tools. Yeah. Open Pro Tools real quick. Console. There's an update to console, which is pretty cool. I have not gotten it in here yet, but I'll get to that. It's a little different, so it's tough to get used to. But I think once you get used to it, it's like, oh, hold up, this is cool. It's more Luna than anything. So it looks like Luna. It feels like Luna. Well, Luna and console work together hand in hand, but usually when you bring up Luna, console's got to switch to the Luna console, and it's weird. But now console is the Luna console, so it's you guys that are familiar, you know. No comments? Okay. Slow Tools is coming up. It takes a minute. Enjoy your break while we wait. What else was it that I was thinking about checking? I mean that's on, so I don't really even need to look at that. Please select the audio playback engine. Did I not plug the Apollos in to the computer? Oh, it's not plugged in, dude. That's why. Damn. Well, go on then. Plug it in, Bobby. I put a got. All right, now it's connecting. See the drive working, the G drive, so that's a good sign. Yeah, I might take something and run it through the dynamics and make sure that that's working on the patch, but it should be fine. But, oh, you know what I didn't plug in was the headphone jack to check that. Let me do that while Pro Tools is coming up. I think I'd put it right. I forget where I put it now. I don't know what I did with it. Bobby? Bobby? I don't know. But whatsoever you play, it got to be funky. And that's just fucked up, Bobby. Bobby! I don't know. This camera takes a beating, bro. That was silliness. Silliness, I tell you. All right. Find that headphone jack. I don't know what I did with it. Alrighty. Crawl back up underneath here. All right. There's that. Let's see. We don't need to listen to this. So I will turn off the, need to see it. Oh. I do see that it's running through the mix and not the DAW, so. Okay. See if it's hitting them headphones. Let me get some headphones and check it real quick. Check my soldering. Good enough. All right. Oh, let me check that. I'll make a new track. Stereo. Call it test. Record. An arbitrary bus output, because you have to have an input and an output to make stuff happen. And let me check. 13, 14, there. Check that. It should be fully normaled. But I don't see it. Mix out, DW1718. That should be it, but I don't see it. Mix out. So the mix is up. I don't need the mains. They're working, so the master fader's working. Yes. So that should be that. The mix out. Where does that come from? Oh. Do we have to have that down? I don't think so. No. Never had to have that before. Let me check the old map. Yeah, it just didn't tell me where it comes from. It just tells me what it was. So maybe it's that I've got the wrong output from the wrong. Maybe it's got to be that one instead of. Let's see if that's it. That might do it. No. Oh, what the hell, man? Oh, offline. Well, that'll do it, Bobby. All the inputs are offline. Stupid Pro Tools. Let's go fix that. Let's just restart first with that, with everything connected properly. So, I might have had it right the first time, but it wasn't connected. I'm gonna put it back because I'm pretty sure that's the way it's supposed to be. You know what I didn't do was the line outs from the Apollo, from the 8P, which those go on to so it should have been number 1. That's the mic's in, huh? Oh, patch bay number 3. Hang on, everybody. I'm going to mute you real quick. Yes. And we're back. Sorry, had to accept a telephone call. When Mama calls, you pick it up. Don't care, just pick it up. So I need. I think I got those 2. Yeah, those 2 are there. I just need 2, 4, 6 more. So I need a small TRS snake, or see, I got 1, 2, 3. All right, I got another snake. All right. I didn't get the outputs from the 8P, the line outs, so I got to do that. Let me see if I got connected. Yeah, so now those are connected. All right. Yes. So now let's go back to Pro Tools. Now that those are all connected. I think those are all connected. Dude, stop with the... I hate this mouse, man. Somebody change my mouse. You know, I hate when people change my mouse, dude. Seriously. They changed how it works. It's actually a trackpad. It's not a mouse. So somebody's got it all backwards. And they've added the double-click finger thing, which I don't like. So let's see. What was I going to look at? Oh, I was going to check the drives. There they all are. Time machine preferences. Yep. Okay. Is that the right one? All right. Stop, bro. So that's working. Let's go back to Pro Tools. Try some Pro Tools stuff. And then oh man, this is an insert snake. No, I can't use this. I don't want that. I got a regular TRS snake, so we're good on that. There's some heat coming off of this little Mac Mini computer. I don't know if that's normal. Seems like a lot. Let's go. Got those two. It don't really matter. Just plug some in. And then write down what you did. Okay. And then I've got, so the outputs are gray orange. Yeah, I can keep them the same, huh? No, because I don't have white. Instead of white, I'll use gray. Blue. Green. Yellow. Orange and red. Okay. let me just plug these in real quick, and then I'll come back and test this stuff. Oops. God, bro, man. Wow. That was fun. Should do that more often. Yep. So I quit Pro Tools for some reason. Computer smarter than I am. All right, where's my paper at? I left it on the floor, didn't I? Yep. All right, so gray. Blue. Green. Yellow. Orange. And red. Okay. Those are all half. Yes. All right. All right, so I think that's the last buttoning up that I had to do. Pretty sure. Those were done. All right. Okay, that's working through 1 and 2. Now if I make a new track, don't matter what I call it because I'm not going to save it. Give it an arbitrary bus output and input 17, 18 and fire it up. Ah! Yeah, number 2. Yeah, so let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing some reconfiguring on this thing. Let's see what this thing looks. Oh, come on with this mouse, bruh. Damn. System info. 1. Hmm. So that's number 2. 17 through. So that should be the one right there, Bubba. Hmm. So it's C. It should be what that is. Yep. So the routing is correct there. Hmm. I don't know how to even test this, Bubba. This is a little frustrating. Technically, it should be working, so it's probably something really stupid that I'm overlooking. Should be. Oh, you know what it might be, man, is the mix out might be incorrect. Where does that come from? I didn't write it down, did I? Dang it. I just gotta go follow cables, huh? Mix out. Oh, let me unplug the inserts. No, that wouldn't be it, because it wouldn't be here. Oh, maybe. I don't know, Bobby. Nope, that wasn't it. Put those inserts back before I forget. So that weren't it. It's these two right here. That's just wrong, Bobby. What are these two then? Huh. So those two might need to change with. Huh. So, I think mix out. That's the mix out. Where's the other one go? track in. All right. Don't know if I go. Oh, left. Right. Those are backwards. These two are backwards. Left. Right. Alrighty. This is why we test, ladies and gentlemen. I had those two backwards. Testing is good. All right. So this rack is plugged in. Let me get a couple of patch cables. Patch to. I'm gonna check the inserts. I'm gonna check the inserts for the compressor. Mix insert out. Mix insert out. Alrighty. That one's working. Let's check the tap code for some reason. That one don't have a stereo couple. That's weird. Check the DBX. It does have a stereo couple. Yes, it's working. All right. I'll check the let's check the reverb. All right. Apollo line out 3. For now, let's just do an insert, see if it's working. See if I'm getting signal in. Oh, it's not even turned on. If it turns on, that's a good sign. Yep. Got signal in. I'm sure I'm getting signal out. So there's that. So I don't have that plugged in yet, so I can't check that. Oh, let's check the since we're testing, mix insert out, out, in, out, in. Turn this on. Oh, I didn't power it up. See? This is why we test. That's why we test stuff, Bobby. I think I seen a cable back here somewhere. I need an IEC cable. Well, that's a super long one, huh? Yeah, those don't matter that much. I'm gonna gotta run to the back for a sec. Okay. Found a super long one. That's what she said. Not really, just playing. You know what? I might not need that super long one. Let me see if a regular one will work. If not, I got the super long one handy. Let's just check and see. pulling that back this way a little bit. There's that. But it fits regardless. All right. Now it should work. Boom. All right. Uh-oh. So coming out of the mix into the dynamics, out of the dynamics, back to the mix. Nothing. Alrighty. This is why we test, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? I might have those backwards too. They could possibly be backwards. So I'd have to check. Check the chat real quick. Nothing. Nobody likes talking. I get it. Let me let me check this out, because that should be the input on the bottom, which should come from the output of the SSL. Correct? Correct. Just talking to myself, as usual. All right. So that's this one. 5 and 6. That's the output. Where the fuck are you going? I can't tell. All right, you know what? I just can't see it. That's what I'm going to do. Move all these back down again. This is also why we don't button up 100% until we test. We might be doing this a lot. If one wire's in the wrong spot, you got to take it all apart again. So just don't put it all back together perfectly just yet. All right. At least now I can see it. Already. All right, so this should be maybe I can get up underneath there and follow it. And I'll take this with me. So I know the number. I'm gonna bring the light so I don't have to put this in my mouth. Okay. So this is the output. That's the out of the thing. That's the in of the thing. That's not even my snake, so that's what makes it weird. Right. Yeah, that was correct, all right. Should those be half normal though? So the out going to the in, the out going to the in. Oh. Oh, so what's going on with that? That's weird. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't know how this all got all messy, but it ought not be that difficult, honestly. Just for giggles. back. This is a little aggravating, Bobby. This is getting a little aggravating. That don't even make sense, man. So if I go into the 3630 and out of the 3630, I'm hitting the 3630. And it's working, as it should. If I go into the SSL and out of the SSL, it shows that it's working. But it ain't working. Something ain't right, Bobby. Hmm. Why that dynamic section just ain't working, man? Yeah, we got a button pressed on the back of the box. I don't think so. The gate was working, but the compressor's not. So that should be the compressor right there. Okay, it's just shitty. That's all. I mean, there's that. That's all there is to it. All right, so that's working at least. Damn. All right, at least it's working. Now, as far as the pre's go, I think those need to be non-normaled. Otherwise, it creates a feedback loop. Let me see if so let me make an input of. I'll see. I'll make an input of 2. So if I take mic. All right. Let me get a. Not that. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be difficult? Let me get a microphone. How's everybody doing? Y'all good? Hey, Joe. She doing stuff. Don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Hand, purple, blue piece. I don't know. Not gonna try to figure it out. I think that's Joe trying to use a emoji, and it comes across the chat like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's the Oh, yeah. It comes into my chat looking like this. Hey, let me show you, Joe. It comes into my chat looking like this. It says face fuchsia wide eyes. But then on here, I see it. I see the emoji. That's what it is. That's weird, man. That's funny. That's an eCam thing, I guess. All right, so if I plug my mic into this preamp and then take the output of this preamp to what I said, number 2. Hey, check. Now that's working. See, that works fine. What about the other one? Check. Number two. Yes. All right, that works fine. See? Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, that needs to be non-normaled. Because when you normal it, it gives a loop. All right. I think we're back. I think we're safe. I think I checked everything I need to check. I did not check the lines in the room because SSL is coming out. I'm not using that anymore. I just need 1 through 10, and I've got those wired as they should. Let's see. 9 and 10 should be 9 and 10. Imagine that. The numbers line up. Let me go see. All right. All good on that one. I guess, should I plug a mic? Ah, no, they work. They worked before. Why wouldn't they work now? All right. I think all the tests we got are done. Oh, let me check the yeah, let me get out of Pro Tools, quit Pro Tools, don't save. I'm gonna check the DAW input instead of the console input. Let's go to ITB. Yes. Back to Pro Tools. I'll be right back while Pro Tools opens. You know it takes a minute. Go to the little boy's room real quick. Okay then. All right, back to that. Now it should come up on, I gotta press the DAW button. And I already see it. Yep. You go check the headphones. Make sure the headphones are working that way. There's no reason they shouldn't be, but I'm going to double check anyway. All right, that's fine. What I ought to check while I'm here is I've got some vocals that I could send out. Yeah, let me send those out. Apollo 3 output. See, this is still in the console. Let me change this to the current I/O settings. I might have to do that at the yeah. What I got to do is let me try this. Delete everything. Output. Delete. Input. Delete. Yeah, I know, it's okay. And then import settings. And we'll make it, there you go. All right, so now I've got this that I could send out line 1 and 2. That's proper. All right, and then these vocals I will send out. Yeah, see, I don't have that configured in the I don't have that configured in the I/O for the console. So what I'll have to do is take a moment. Let me quit my Pro Tools here. Let me take a moment and go adjust at least one output. I can make this output. It would actually be output 3. And this one will actually be output 4. And this one will actually be output 5. And this one will actually be output 6. Okay, so there's 1 and 2. No. Let's make this, oh, see, that is a Q. So that's a Q out. No, it needs to be Q left. No. That's monitor right. That's Q left, Q right. That should be line 3. All right, so now it should be correct. Now let's go back to Pro Tools. So if I take Apollo 3 out and send it to headphone 1, y'all still with me in there? That's funny. Hanging out all day. If I take the output of this vocal track, oh man. I'm gonna make it default, 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 and then make the output of this go to line 3. If I select that, I got it in loop. And then, so we should hear the music on 1 and 2. But then that should come out line 3 and then into headphone 1. Let me check that. All right. All right, that's probably because of the configuration on the other side. So if I go look at that, let's make it see, it's probably actually there's 1 and 2. See, line 3 should be going to line 3. Go back to 3 real quick. Hollow out 3 into 1. Now, line out 3. Excuse me. The only thing I could think is that it might be an issue with that. Going in there. Should honestly be able to see if I'm overloading it. All right, got a little thing going on here, because that's fully normal. that is correct. So line 3 is actually the green one. Line 3 is actually the green one. And where does the green one come up on the bottom of this one? Headphone 3. So line 3, but I had everything up in there and still didn't hear it. So line 3 from the Apollo, no, that's not right, dude. So what I say is line 3 is actually Apollo 5. So that should come up on there. I don't see it overloading, so alright, this is weird. I don't like this. So that headphone mix, where does that come from? The headphone mix is coming from, I don't even know anymore, man. I'm so confused. White, blue, green, yellow. White, blue, green, yellow. White, blue, green, yellow. White, blue, green, yellow. No. White, blue, green, yellow. Oh. No, dude. That is the in. That should feed the input of that. Gray and orange. Gray and orange. So black and red. Apollo line out. That's what I'm looking for. Apollo line out number 8. Only goes 6. think I got a Apollo line out problem is what I got. Outputs. Can't use line 1 because it's obviously not there. Ah! So line 3. So line 3 should be the white from the Apollo. It's not. There isn't a white. What the hell? Oh, really? Okay, so it's gray. It's gray. I'll bet you that's what it is. 1 and 2 are not what they're supposed to be. Because 1 and 2 is actually the left and right. What time it is? Oh shit, it's only 3. Whatever. Alright. So now if I go back to the tools of the Pro and I go line 3, he said line 3, bubba. So now I should have it. If my ciphering is correct. Maybe it has to be half normal? Output. Line 3. There ain't 8. maybe he's on vacation. Well, this is kind of messy. You know what I could do? I can just play some iTunes or something without playing it in the room, so YouTube don't get mad at me. But I'll just take the output. No, on that. Make it the headphones. And I'll just play this. So that should be here. Yes. All right. So if I'm playing that, if I'm taking the computer out left, that should be coming in on one on the headphones. Just to see if that feature actually even works on this headphone one. It does. Ah, dang it. So that's not the problem. Is it stereo? Coming on both sides? Oh, see, it ain't working. That's why. It ain't working. That's why. Um, so that thing might not be working, Bobby. That's all I'm talking about. Let me get a little greeny screwdriver. don't think there's any connections on the back that need to be hooked up. No. I'll run that punk straight up in there too. I'll try that. If this don't work, I'll try that. Go straight in. Bypass all the patch bays and everything. All right. Let me try turning this all the way up. That's as loud as it gets. All right, that ain't it. So let's try bypassing everything. I'll come straight out of the computer, straight into that Furman. Got one of them right here. Straight out the computer. Press play on that. Okay. Troubleshooting 101. All right. That is working. So now that part's working. Let me unplug that from there. Channel 1. Jesus. See? It don't work. All right, should be gray and orange left and right. Yes. So that part don't seem to be working. Ouch. All right. So that don't seem to be working. If I were to try that, bring this thing back in. This is getting painful here. Stuff don't work. There's the problem. The equipment is malfunctioned. The biggest problem is that the thing don't work. I ain't buying another one. It ain't worth that. Try to rig something else. Try something different. There is this, but let's see if we got that. Let's see what that other one looks like. It don't matter. Do. Let's see. Plug this in there. Plug this in here. Turn it on. It is on. All right. If I got, let's see. If I got the two. Coming in here. Where the headphones at? There. All right. Put the headphones on. If I'm playing there. Yes. Then, if I go, oh, I got to go back to check that. Okay. Go back to Pro Tools. Yeah, it's that, it looks like that Furman ain't working for the headphones. So I might be pulling that out. Just going back to the old system if it works. The stereo part works. I just want to make sure that the line out of the Apollo works. Ah, it ain't 5 o'clock yet. Get another coffee at 5. That's what I'm saying. I ought to drink more water, though, is what I ought to do. Yesterday I found I didn't drink enough water. Anyway, there we go. Bring this back up. Do. Yeah, so that'll be line 3 out. Line 3 from the Apollo into line in number 1. All right, so I got that. Oh, that'd be on DAW, yeah. All right, so there's the stereo. The line 3 ain't working. That's because it's actually line 5. All right, so that's what it is. 1 and 2, or 1 and 2. Then 3 should be and there ain't no 7 and 8. All right. All right, so pull these 2 out for now. Move all these down. One and 2 are actually 1 and 2. All right, so now line 3 should be line 3. All right, then line 4 should be line 4. Yes, line 5 should be line 5. Oh, it's the click. All right, and then line 6 should be line 6. Yes, and line 7 and 8 don't mean nothing because they don't exist. All right. So let me try this other. See. guess I'll be putting that one back in. Now I got to run more cables through the wall. So that kind of sucked, Bobby. Unless I buy another one of those what is it, HDS6? I don't know. I'll look it up real quick on the reverb. The fuck? Yeah, it ain't worth that, Bobby. That ain't worth doing. $300. No. Not gonna do it. All right. So I have 2, 4, 6. You know what I could do is put $31.32 because I use that for other stuff. What I could do is put brown and purple. Well, it's actually orange and red. Or is it red orange? It's orange and red. Anyway, this 1 and 2. 6, 7, and 8. I don't know where they come from. It should be monitor. I can make that another Q output. That's okay. But I could make it a Q output. I could. I can do that in software though. That's easy. All right, that's easy. So I got to take that out. That's okay. I didn't like it in there anyway. What could I put in its place though? Alrighty, well, we're gonna be moving some more stuff around, man, because I just found that thing. I should have tested it, man. All I did was test the stereo feed on it. I didn't test the individuals. Before I give up, let me just check. It might be just that one box. Let me test that. Since I'm testing, let me just test that. It just could be that one box. This one's got a brand new box that's never been used apparently. So let's just check this just to make sure. We'll just double check. Just to double check this pump, because you never know. Might just be that personal mix box. Turn that back on. That's still all plugged in, right? Yep. All right. Plus now I got those things all worked out, so there's that. Let me go back to all right, go back to Pro Tools. That's all the same. Make this line 3. All right, that should be playing the music. Output 3 should be playing output 3. Going in there. Music. See? I'm glad I checked, man. It was that little personal hotspot box. That's what it was. Damn. I'm gonna double check that because maybe it's that I got the wiring all fixed up now. So I don't know, man. I don't know, Bobby. Nobody knows. And that was like super loud because I did turn it way up. All right. Let's see what it feels like now. I'll press play, Bobby. So, don't know what it was, but it's working now. So, maybe it was my outputs from the Apollo. Who knows, man? Anyway, let's, maybe it said I turned it off, turned it back on. That could be it. Let me check, it don't matter the output. Let's check the next input. All right. It seems to be working fine. Let me just check. Let me check line 6. Just cause. All right, it's working. But what the hell? I don't know. That's weird. All right, that test is done. What else do I have to test? I checked the microphone coming in on that. That's easy. Group inserts. Let's check the group inserts real quick while we're testing inserts. So if I take 1 and 2 and send them to group 1 and 2 to the left and right, that should give me the, no, I gotta, because lovely Pro Tools, I gotta quit. Go change back to a console. And go back to Pro Tools. This is why I want to quit Pro Tools. But obviously I can't quit Pro Tools because there's too many other people that come here that use Pro Tools. I was ready to quit a minute ago. One of the engineers said don't do that because there's too many other people that come in here that want to use Pro Tools. So there's that. All right. So if I'm routing that to a group, let's just make sure it's playing on the group to the left and right. Yes. So it's playing to the group. So if I take the group and I insert something into the group, say, let's send the group to the DVX or to the 3630. And come out of the 3630 back into the group. Should be half, yes. Okay. I see it. What about group 2? already tell. Group 3 or 3 and 4. Actually 5 and 6. Oh, see, this is why we test. You got a little issue. Make sure it's plugged in all the way in the back. God damn it! Come on, son of a bitch. All right, what's going on with this pump? Oh shit. Hello. How you doing? All right. What do we got here? We got a little problem. That's what we got, Bobby. So it should be one and two. 6, 6. All right. So if it's 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be 5. Six. That's 7. And that's 8. 6. Okay. Now, this is why we test everything, people. I'm glad I thought of testing this because that would have been tough because it was behind the console. All right, so if that's 5 and 6. Looks better. Yes. All right. Let's check 7 and 8. Oh. 7 and 8. All right. So now that is correct. Finally. All right, had to check that. What else we got to check? We could check the stereo returns. Yeah, we could check the stereo returns simply by running the computer audio out. And that should be fully normaled. Well, that one should be half normaled. And those should be non-normaled. Yes? Yes. All right, so let's go to the computer. And we'll click on this real quick. So it's normaled to 1 and 2. If I take it and click in, it's still there because it's half normaled. Yes. But if I send it to stereo 2, should be this one. Yes. And it's still on that one because it's half normaled. So maybe no. 3. Yes. And 4. Yes. But it's also still on stereo 1. If I put it on stereo 2, it's also on stereo 2. Okay? Now, the auxiliary sends from the console. So if I take I wonder if those should be half normaled. Should those be half normaled? No. No. No, I gotta patch those every time. All right. If I take, let me send the computer or now let's go to Pro Tools. Yeah. No. Yes. Pro Tools, and I'll take, let me send this out. Oh. I'll send this out 1 and 2. So now it's hitting there, right? Then I'm going to take auxiliary 1 and send it into stereo return left. Auxiliary 1. No. No. Yeah, the monitor. Channel monitor. if I take Augs 1, it's not hitting the Alright, auxiliary 1 goes to Alright, something's wrong with the auxiliaries. Auxiliaries. Let's see what the problem might be with the auxiliaries. Augs 1 is black. Augs 2 is red. Three, four, five, six. White, blue, green, yellow. Black, red, right, white. I think I wrote it down here. Yes. Black, red, white, blue, green, yellow. All right. Black, red, white, blue, green, yellow. That should be pretty straightforward. Maybe I'm doing something wrong on the sends or something. Channel or monitor. Channel or monitor. Okay. Auxiliary 1. Auxiliary 2. Should be hitting that auxiliary. Why am I not hitting that auxiliary? Hold up. Oh, it's because I got AFL. All right, so The auxiliary is working after the fader. Why is it not hitting here though? I'm listening to it here. Listen to it here. Why is it not coming out? It's not coming out here, Holmes. I don't know, Bobby. Well, that could be a reason why. Oh, because I linked 1 and 3. All right. What is that about, you think? That to be, oh, it is panned. That's maybe the reason why. Aux 3. Aux 3 is working now, but it's not because Aux 3 ain't up. Something ain't right, Jimmy. Something ain't right, Bobby. Monitor. Link 1 and 3. Oh man, something I don't understand that. Auxiliary 1. Hmm. I ain't even got there yet, man. I ain't even got there yet. What the hell? Oh, crap. Somebody asking a question? Oh. Let me throw y'all that free course again, since in case you're watching a replay. If you want to buy courses, check this out. Go there. I got a special going on, man. All the courses went from $9.97 down to $4.97, and now they're just plain old $97. So go look at it. Go check it out. $97. Y'all can't go wrong with $97, man. Tell you what. Oh, man. Augs 1. Why would that be an issue, man? It's just an auxiliary. I want to send number 1. Why would it? What if I link 2 and 6? Maybe 2. No? I think I got a miswiring somewhere. If I go to 1, let me go to 1. Don't link nothing. Got it up there, up there. All right. That's auxiliary 1. auxiliary 2. Why auxiliary 2 ain't working? Three, 4, 5, 6. That's just too weird, Bobby. I don't know. Something feel funny. 1 is black. 2 is red. I wonder. I really don't think I was that stupid, but. Huh. Turn down 2. That is 2. That is 2. That is 1. Two's working. 3. What's wrong with 3? 3. 4. 5. 6. Dude, that's just so freaky. All right. Channel monitor. Go back to 1. Auxiliary number 1. Nothing. Turn it up. Nothing. Turn on the monitor. It's working. Turn it down. Nothing. Go to auxiliary 2. Turn it up. It's working. Turn it down. Wait, let's check it. It's on the monitor. Put it on the channel. Nothing. Okay. Let's go to 3. Nothing. Turn it up. It's on. Oh, dude, them are backwards. That's why. Right now it's on the channel, or right now it's on the monitor. Dang. Why would they do that? Why would you put 2 up next to each other, one's up, one's down? That's stupid. That's just stupid. See, now it's gone. All right. Let's go back to 6 real quick, because 6 was funky too. Six is 6 is backwards too from everything else. 5 and 6, I bet you, huh? It looks like that should be up, should be the monitor. It's printed wrong. I found a mistake, Alan and Heath. No, that should be the monitor. And it ain't working. Turn on now, and it's working. There's a mistake, bruh. Y'all made a mistake. Monitor should be up. Is that 6 or is that 5? That's 5. So in one instance it's 3. In one instance it's 3. Turn it down. Yeah. And then here it switches it to 5 and 6. Don't it? I go to 5. See, now it's 5. All right? Yeah, all right. That's what that switch does. Okay. That kind of makes sense now. So That's channel monitor channel, and this switches between 3 and 5 and 4 and 6. Got it. Wasn't clear. Didn't make no sense to somebody looking at it. Probably makes total sense to somebody who read the manual. I'm just saying, man, I don't read. Do y'all read manuals? Come on. Especially for an analog console, you don't need no manual. Just turn it on and switch stuff. But now that I look at it straight on, now it makes sense. One switches from channel to monitor, the other one switches from monitor to channel, and then the other one switches between 3 and 5 and 4 and 6. So now we know, but they're all working, so we got that. Test complete, and it is now 5 p.m. Time for that 5 o'clock caffeine injection. I'll be right back. Hello, hang on one second. Let me mute this. Hang on a second. Y'all just don't need to hear this conversation. I'm going to mute it for a second. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Had to answer a phone call. So, I'm about done testing stuff. I've not tested the valve. I guess I could test the valve stuff real quick. Let me run to the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna test the valve. All right. I got a little tiny guitar, and it is a little guitar. It's a short scale. Let me grab a guitar cable. Got one in there. And then, let's go into the guitar end of the valve, and then we got to patch the valve out. Valve 1. Let's go into Apollo 1. And let's make a, we can just use this. Make sure it's turned down so we don't get no crazy feedback crap. And then we'll just go mic line 1. Okay. Let's see. Plug the guitar in. We should be hearing it there. Should be hearing it if it's going in. May not be going in. I see it. I see signal hitting the tube. But, oh, it's got to come out. Maybe that's why. No? Oh, there you go. Oh, hello. We're not, I'm hitting the Apollo, but I'm not hitting, this thing. Let me see why. Inputs. Oh. Silly me. There it is. Cool. Hitting that tube hard, Bobby. All right, so that's one. One is working. Let's try number two, shall we? Excuse me. Number two guitar in. I'm assuming that if the guitars are working, everything is working, so. Just saying. Yep. And we could try we could check the line in with the guitar, apparently. Take it out of guitar mode. Line. Yeah. So the line's working. I'm just gonna go on and assume that the mic is working. I mean, we could test it real quick. Hang on. I got a mic sitting right here. I had a cable for the mic sitting there somewhere. That's it? Yeah, this is it. So, normally we would patch this, but I got the mic sitting right here, so we'll check it. We'll just check it. Mic in. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Hello, check, check, 1, 2. Hey, 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 check, 1, 2. Yeah. Man, there's some noise in it, but dude, it sounds good. Dang. All right. EQ, check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Check, 1, 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Check, 1, 2. Oh, dang, that's not bad. All right, it's all working. Well, that one is. Let me check number one. Number one, mic. And number one, mic. Number one, mic. Check, 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 check. There it is. Okay. See it. All right, all that's working. So there's that. So what I'm probably gonna do, because I had a little issue with the headphone thing, man, and it kind of concerned me a little bit, not a lot, but I think what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna push the desk back tonight. I got all day tomorrow. There's nobody booked in here tomorrow. Although I do have somebody booked in Studio A tomorrow, so I'll need to be involved in. I'm not the engineer. I just got to make sure they get going. So I might stream again just cause. I mean, I know y'all ain't nobody looking, so it don't really matter that much. But it does give me content to share later. I can chop some of this out and make the verticals for it. So maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just stream after I get everything pushed back, and I'll show you what I did. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, crap. I got to do the podcast, man. I ain't done that yet. Oh, damn. I'm going to have to set up. I don't know where I'm going to set up for the podcast. I got to find somewhere to set up for the podcast, so. I guess I just do it in here because it's do it messy. You know what they say, man. Just go on and do it messy. I'm usually on top of that, man, but I've been so like my brain's been so involved with this stuff that it's been crazy, man. It literally has been crazy. But I'll get it done. I always do. So I'm thinking I might let y'all go. That way I can get a little dinner in me and then do the podcast and then come back in the morning and I really want to double check. What I'll do is I'll spend a little bit of time cleaning up too. I want to tidy up the cables and wire tie them together a little bit here and there just to tidy up. Just make sure it's nice and clean in the back. I kind of hate when I sit on the couch and I look underneath, I see like a rat's nest of wires. I don't like that. It just makes other people maybe it makes other people think that, oh man, this guy don't really care about his studio because he just throws wires down there. But I'm just gonna take a little time tonight and clean up after I do the pod. I want to get the podcast out of the way. It'll be easy. I already got it written and ready to go. I just gotta film it. It's gonna be another one of those ones with just the talking head, man. Me talking to you. I'll probably make it really short. It's about your money tree, other income streams that you can pull for what we do. You know, that's all. And I'll have a publication for you to download, so y'all can download that. I'll talk to you about it a little bit. Y'all download it and look at it on your own. So with that, let me see. I don't think does anybody have any questions? Because anybody have any questions? I think we're in a good spot where everything seems to be working properly. Have I tested everything? I haven't tested the ML9600. I haven't tested the 1/4-inch feeds. I don't think I need to test that, man. It's just a line, pass-through line, and I know it works. It used to work, so why wouldn't it work now? So there you go. The VHD stuff's working. All the Apollo stuff, all the inputs and outputs. You know what? I ought to check. I ought to check the mic. You know, shoulda. There's some heat coming out of there, man. That's cool. Yeah, let me get that panel was. Oh, I got to move some stuff on that panel still. I just got to peel the label off. That's all I got to do. Just take that label off where it says SSL. We ain't using that. I'm only using 10. I think we had 16 in there. I'm gonna leave them on the panel, but they're not being used. So we're only gonna be using 10 of the 16 that used to be there. So, I mean, it used to work. Why would it not work now? It's the same wire, exactly the same cable. I didn't even unplug it. So, but maybe I ought to test it anyway, just cause. You know, I will do that. 1 second. Yeah, Joe says use that coupon code SUMMER15 when you book a session. You save 15% straight up. She's correct when she says that. So just go to esaudio.com. The little blue button's right there on the top. Hit that and book a studio. Except you can't book a studio this week because we're already booked. The entire week is booked. It's going to be a rough week. After tomorrow, it's going to be a rough week. Through next Sunday, actually. So we've got 6 days of solid work starting Tuesday. So there you go. Oh, that's to feed the speaker. Yeah, I think I'm just going to clean up and tidy up. There's some dust. You know, I'm going to get all that. I did throw some stuff around. I got to tidy that up for the HDMI splitter. Have that accessible just in case. Sometimes we got to get into the HDMI and throw it somewhere else. And sometimes I got to throw something else up there. So I never use that monitor up there. I don't know. I just don't. I never lie. I just use one screen, man. I don't need a bunch. I don't need to see the mixer or Pro Tools because I got this right here. I don't need to look at another mixer. What else? Any questions before I go? Because I think I'm in a good spot, man. I think I'm ready to push back, but I want to take some time and clean up a little bit. And also, the Furman concerned me a little bit because it wasn't working. Then I unplugged it. I unplugged the data cables and plugged them back in, and then it was working. So I'm gonna try it again tomorrow morning and see if that was the case. Then cool. If not, I'm gonna put the analog system back in there. We don't really need. We very rarely need to separate out like the vocals from the music or whatever. pretty rare we got to do that, but sometimes, every once in a while, somebody wants to control their microphone. You know, I can do it with the analog system, but it's a little bit more cumbersome and difficult for them to do it because they have to understand a console. And you know, a singer or a rapper, they might. I'm not gonna say they don't understand it, but a lot of times they don't. You say, don't turn up number 4, turn up number 1, because that's your vocals is on number 1. No, the music is on number 9 and 10. Don't turn that. You know, it gets into a thing. But this one has got 4 buttons, 4 knobs. You put the me on number 1 and the music on number 4. So you could label it. Go your microphone's number 1. You need more, turn it up. It's simple, right where it says microphone number 1. There you go. So hopefully that's gonna work. And what else? I think that's it. Oh, I gotta put the lights up. I got these cool Elgato strip lights. And you can control it from the app. And so put those up after I clean up a little bit and push everything back. I still gotta check the 9600. It should be fine. It's powering up. So I haven't used it in probably 8 years. But if somebody brings me a CD, I'm able to get audio off a CD into the system now. So because none of the computers got that going on. And believe it or not, some people still want to burn CDs and go check it in the car. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. Got a hard drive error, but hopefully that don't mean much. All right. I think I'm in a good spot, and unless y'all got any questions, I'll give you another couple minutes here to ask any questions. I'll let you get out of here, and then I'll start buttoning stuff up, getting out. So, getting ready to push this thing back tomorrow, and then I'll try to get some pictures and stuff. And you know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna do a studio tour video. I think I got it scheduled. Let me check the schedule. Hang on, I'll be right back. You know what I'll do? I think what I'll do is, I hate to do this last minute because I've already done the podcast. I've already written out the podcast for tomorrow. Yeah. I'll just do a studio tour separate. I'll just go through with the iPhone again like I did last time and walk through and show you everything. I'll just do that. I was going to make it a podcast, but I'll just do it separate and throw it out there one day, just maybe on a Wednesday or something. Just a random Thursday. Now, I can't do Thursday because Thursday is when we do the live, every Thursday morning lives. Although maybe I can skip it this week since I did 3 days live anyway. All right. Y'all, I don't think anybody sat around with me for 8.5 hours yesterday, but man, it was hard. Hey, if y'all watching me on Twitch, anybody looking at me on Twitch right now, and you're not following me, bro, come on, man. I need one more to get to 50. There's something about the 50 that makes it special. I don't know. You want to be number 50? That'd be awesome. Go click, follow. Come on, man. Hook it up. I don't know if they have a replay on Twitch. I don't think so. If you want to look at the replay though from Twitch, go to YouTube. Look up Learn Pro Recording on YouTube. It's right there. All the stuff, all the lives. Go subscribe to me on YouTube because that way you get notified when new stuff comes up. You get notified when I'm about to do live stuff. Like I throw this live stuff out the day before, and y'all get notified. Hey, there's something live happening. Facebook, I think tomorrow is going to cut off all the lives. You won't be able to go live to Facebook groups no more. I'm not that up on what it is. It's just I heard that they're going to be cutting it off. So I have not gone to Facebook purposely this weekend because of that. So I don't want to have to deal with it. Any questions? I see something popped up here. What is that? Oh, okay, Joe. Let me throw Joe's comment up on the screen there. Yay! All right, she just applauding because she knows how hard this stuff is. All right. So it's 5:25 in the evening on a Sunday. So I'll let y'all get up out of here. I'm just gonna tidy up, clean up, dust. Y'all don't need to look at that. I'm pretty satisfied with how everything came out. I'm pretty satisfied with how everything tested properly. My patch bays, dude, my patch bays are that's product of the year right there, man. Let me throw that up in the chat real quick for you. There you go. Go to traceaudio.com, man. Traceaudio.com. They're making these patch labels, man. If you got a 1/4-inch patch bay in your studio, you got to have this thing, man. I'm serious. I'm serious. Like this has been the worst part of this room for me is the patch bay labels. I tried to make them out of this. I tried to make them out of that. I tried, you just can't. It's difficult. And these guys figured it out, man. Trace Audio, and I'm a little bit jealous because I should have thought it up. But it's die cut and it's laser cut and it's vinyl and it's sticky and it's washable and you just wipe it off. You spill something on there, you just rub it off. But and it's dope, man, because you get to design it yourself. Your colors, your labels, your in and outs, whatever you want, they're yours. I mean, you make them yours. So I'm excited for it. Traceaudio.com, man. Go check it out. Tell them I sent you. Maybe they'll make me an affiliate or something. I can get 15 cents off the thing or something. I'm gonna try to talk to them. I'm gonna do a proper I'll do a proper reach out to them and see if they want me to do a review. That's what I'll do, man. I'll do a review on the Trace Audio patch bay labels because that's the whole reason I did what I did this weekend is because I got those labels, and that's why. So maybe I'll do a review video on these labels and let y'all know how easy it is to do it and how awesome they are. So I appreciate y'all. Hey, all right, I'm out. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Probably not gonna go live. If I do, it'll just be for a couple of minutes to show you what I did. All right, and that way I'll have the content. Maybe I'll do that. Since the system's already in here, the camera's already in here, maybe I'll do that. All right, so let's do that. Let's get up out of here. Go ahead, enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon. Get outside and get some of that sunshine before it goes away for the evening. And just if you're laying on the couch having a nap, dude, I'm jealous. So there you go. When you see this tomorrow, it'll all be pushed back and looking good and feeling good, and hopefully everything's gonna continue to work. I'm gonna test a little bit more in the morning before I push back, because the worst thing you can do is have something just not work right, and then you have to crawl around up under there, and that's horrible. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, man, for a couple of days. It's been a lot of fun. I've had a good time. I enjoy this stuff. I really enjoy thinking about this stuff and working. I love working with my hands, making stuff work, and when it works out kind of the way you thought it was going to work out, and you're like, yeah, it's satisfying. So it's pretty dope. I've actually just made this room work a little bit better, and I made it work a little bit more versatile for what I need, for what other people need. So, all the in and outs that we were trying to get to that normally there was a couple of times where I crawled under the desk. That doesn't look good professionally, but now it's all in my patch bay. So we're good. I'll see y'all for a little bit tomorrow. I won't go live all day. Don't worry about it. I won't bore you. Maybe I'll do a 20-minute walkthrough or something to show you what I did. So we will see y'all tomorrow on the podcast. I'll see you Wednesday on the blog post. Thursday morning lives, man, those are dope. Don't forget about that. Those are fun. Just come hang out, and if you got any questions, comments, or concerns, come over on the Thursday morning live and hang out with me. If you're following me on Twitch, man, just follow. If you're looking at me on Twitch, just do it, click it, man. It ain't gonna hurt you. I don't stream live every day, but when I do, it's cool stuff. So there you go. If you're looking at me on YouTube, subscribe. Need those subscribers, man. I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can make 32 cents for doing this. Yeah. Now I don't know. It's something about the prestige of having 1,000 subscribers, man. And maybe we're getting on the downside of 800. We're almost hitting 900. Maybe I'll do something special for the 1,000th person. I'll send you a T-shirt or something. Just let's get it going. Let's do that campaign. Y'all tell other people about it, man. The 1,000th person. Let's do that. the 1,000th person that subscribes to me on YouTube, I will send you a T-shirt. There you go. All right, let's get out of here. We'll see y'all for a little bit tomorrow, but I'll definitely see you on the podcast. My name is Donnie Baker. I am with LPR Sound Foundations. This is ES Audio Recording Studios, and I'm tired, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep doing it. So we'll see y'all tomorrow for a little bit. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Donnie B, I'm out. Peace.